Maybe I should show my game. That would probably be a winning strategy. Thank you. Okay, sorry I'm a little bit late today. I'm having... I hope I fixed it, but I was having some lovely issues with my green screen. Not my favorite. We might have some glamour going on in the background. I hope not. I really hope not. I think I fixed it, but I don't know. It's kind of all quite a mess. Maybe I should. Let me see. I'm just getting everything ready. Well, YouTube is green. That's good. I do appreciate that. I have... It's fine, most of this is going to be cut out for my... for the replay crew anyway. Oof. Good morning. I've not been up for that long. I've had very messy morning with my green screen just being a mess. But it is all good. Oh, where are my glasses? I don't need them for the computer because I can see things that are close to me, but I can't see things that are very far away. But I noticed when I was editing things that for some reason in certain lights, if there is a little glare on the glasses, the green screen will just wipe out my eyes. And that's kind of not good. So I'm going without glasses for a bit. I'm trying that out. But like I say, it's no problem for me to be without glasses at the computer because the computer is close enough. I just can't see things that are a little bit more away from me. So I should not drive a car or go out for a walk. Then I'm fine. I'm also still coughing a bit, but I will try to mute myself every time I have to. It's not a good luck. I don't understand what that means. I don't understand what that means at all. But yeah, I was mostly thinking just it would be eyeless floating head. Oh, where is that? Yeah, sometimes. And that is sometimes me. I have seen the replays. It's not good when the green screen does that. It just eats my eyes and I don't like it. Oh, it's good look. Yeah, it's not a good look when I don't have eyes. Where am I? I'm trying to go to Iskar because we are going to go have some tea or a drink with Sir Emmerich to continue on with the main story. I would like to do that. I probably have to change class because I'm currently on my samurai. I'm currently doing I'm leveling up just all the classes for lore reason and just to get to see everything. So I pick classes. So currently I'm working on a lancer and the samurai. But let's be dancer today. I think my dancer is level 65. What is my healer right now? Dancer is here. 68, yeah. I haven't gotten up to 250, 300. I got, how much do I have so far? I'm collecting. I have 84. I'm working on it. I did the fashion report this week. I've been lazy with it. I keep on forgetting. Sir Aymeric lives up in the fancy district, up in the pillars. That is last vigil. Oh, and I need to turn on the music. We don't have any music. I've been trying to adjust the music, but now for the replays, it should be better for those who do the replays. Because I'm recording with my voiceover and the game audio separate. So I can fix things in editing. What am I doing? Oh yeah, sound. Background music. There we go. The event is tomorrow. How long does the event last? I'm gonna have to go like collecting later today. I've done the fashion report this week. I got 80. So I got like all the money from it. I'm just gonna have to keep on collecting. I hope the event lasts for a little bit, that it's not just like one day. Yeah, he lives like down there. Oh, it lasts a few weeks. Oh, thank God. Then I'm gonna be fine. Because I got 80k now. And if I'm good at collecting. Also, Abe, look. What do you think? I fixed the blonde hairstyle a little bit, so it's slightly darker just so it doesn't mess my face as much. And I have these little pink tips in my hair, like so cute. And then I went shopping. I will make sure to do all the challenge logs for the gold saucer and the daily mini jackpot. Yes, I have been. Square Enix by now just owns all my money. Being able to have armor that's like is dark. Yeah, I know it's kind of dark. It would dark outside. I'm gonna have to do it like show it off in the light. Greetings and well met, Mr. Smell. I have the honor and privilege to serve as head steward for House Borel, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I don't feel like that was needed. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons even now. I'm sure but for this day we bid you lay down your burden and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. Oh, I'm glad, Abe, that you understand my suffering. It is coming from WoW where there is so limited armor types to just everything in Final Fantasy is just impossible to deal with. Oh, I like this outfit on her. This was a good choice for this. I also like it that he clearly has a booster seat for me.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Oh, this is nice. You might want to stop main story quest in 20 minutes.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
I'm glad you like it. What's happening in 20 minutes? Oh, it's so nice having like a moment of just happiness. Sorry, I'm bandaging my fingers. I have slight injuries that I'm sorting out. Special event in Firmament? Ooh. I'll make sure to go over there. Please don't poison us, Mr. Butler.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
It was. It was definitely worth it going down memory lanes. Why not... Why not join me on the next?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much as I would like to accept your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention.
Makes
Someday,
sense.
perhaps. By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
Oh, this is good thinking, Imrik.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
Please don't die from like toxic wine. I can't do that to expansions in a row. I am also not holding the wine.
May I ask a personal question?
Oh.
Now
Sure.
that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay. Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Oh.
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Thank you. Alright, before I go there, I'm gonna run down to the firmament. Oh, well, when we're done with these cinematics.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
There's a new storyteller.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
There was no note from where this is from. Alright, these are special events in the firmament. So I have to go down to the broom. I haven't really done much in the firmament because I'm like I'm waiting with the quest for when I have classes up to the right level so I can use it to boost up classes. Because the healer and well, my white mage and my dancer usually go up relatively fast because of that I play them quite a bit. When I think about it, I also have to do the dancer quest line. Will you be heading to the firmament, my lady? Just say the word and I will show you through. Seems it is time for church. The bells are ringing. So, a special event in the firmament, you say? Oh. Do I have to be like a certain level, maybe? Because I don't have very high level characters. What is maybe my minor? Oh, I can use the big crystal. Well, I'm in the firmament. And what then? Because I'm really worried that I'm probably too low level. Oh? Level doesn't matter. Oh, nice. Nice. So where do I go then? I'm in the firmament. It should say when event is next. I go with the one I want to level. Let's just start on the hour. So in 10 minutes. Oh. Oh, so these are the restoration. Oh, wow. God. You might have to do a quest. Maybe? Let me talk to Francel. How is the audio going anyway? I think it's okay. Let me know if the music is a bit loud. So he's trying to update it. Oh, hey. Oh no, I don't have a house, I have an apartment. Oh well. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna like speed through this. I know it's not what I should be doing, but I'm gonna speed through it anyway just to get it done with. Also, dear God, it's cold today. What the hell? It's been so overly warm over the past few like months, but now it's just so cold with autumn. Hello, Ogbert. Nice to meet you, but yeah. I may have indeed forgotten to hand something in. I also would not have been able to teleport here because I didn't. Right at top, right Ballast Passage. Well, now I have like quests and stuff. How do I know when the event starts? You say it's like in 30 minutes? Sorry, 7 minutes? 8 minutes? Oh, I should probably change to like... What is my lowest one? My leatherworker is lowest one. No. Could I theoretically like level up my leatherworker? Or would it have to be more the... Oh, talk to him? I'm on my way back. Oh, he will open the whole thing. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Well, now I've done the thing. Fates will soon commence. Co-host is angry because Happy is not home. She is displeased. Alright, so if I go just the lowest class is actually my fisher and my leatherworker. Let's go with fisher. There's a trader. Okay, so I'm just opening up everything. Oh! Cool. Say. Oh. Okay. So how do I know when it starts? Oh, I'm not sure I have those recipes. So recipes are called... Yeah, these are all kind of high. Yeah, level... Okay, level 20 is not so bad. Let's see. But Sky Builder's Iron Ore, where do I get this? I don't know where I get it. Where do I get this Sky Builder system stuff? Because it's asking me for these Sky Build things. Oh god. Oh, look at all these people just crafting away. I don't think there's like anything I can really craft in this. Diadem. I do not have access to the diadem yet. But that's good to know. Then I know when I get access to the diadem, I can start gathering these things. Oh, this is the outfit from the event, I think. What does it look like on me? I look very punky. Oh, look at this cuteness. Not really my style. I'm more pastel, but it works. Okay, 1 minute until an event starts. I'm on my fissure. Oh. Fates are in progress. How do I find them? Artisans of... Oh, I probably need to like... all the way north, you say? Okay. I'm just making sure this... I've unlocked everything. I don't know what this is. I don't care. I will figure it out later. Yep. I'll be there in a second. I think you're the last one I need. There, I think now with this I should have... if I talk to him, I should have unlocked everything. Okay. Ah, there! See? Fate activated. Join Fate, please. So all the way to the north is the thing I can join. Under my fluffy wing you will share as you never shorn before. Holy shit, there's a lot of people there. Okay. I did not register which mascot I'm supposed to follow. Oh, I'm supposed to pose? I'm flexing. Oh, use the hotbar! Thank you. On the NPC. Everyone is so nice, like whispering to me what to do. Okay, here on the order will be random. Oh. Casey's pointing. I need to move so I can see my character better. And make sure I'm doing it. Okay. Everybody's running over there, so I'm gonna trust them and I'm gonna follow. Just go with they know what they're doing. I'm running over as fast as I can. My legs are tiny. Oh, also. Splash. Just because water. Okay, so this is the next fate. Okay, what now? Okay, made of softer stuff. Oh! I'm making toys. Sure. Oh! Alright, I'm coming. Oh, I'm... Okay. So back and forth, delivering gigantic muggle stuffies? How often does this event happen? Come on, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. This is amazing. Put it there. And then run back as fast as I can, which is not very fast. Oh, I can't... Oh! I can... You always have to use a different one. Alright. I think I will manage to get, like, at least one more. This is such an insane event. I love it. Every 2 hours for the next 16 hours? Oh, and then there's a 36-hour cooldown. Oh. That's kind of cool. Also, this one looks like Abe. Just saying. I can get it, I can get it, I can get it. So, in about 2 hours, can you guys remember with me that we need to come back? To do this again? Because I would definitely like to boost up some of my... Oh, why is everybody running over there now? I've done all of those. To assist us in distributing wars, please remain in your artisan attire until you received yours. Oh, sure. I'm gonna chase the people. Because they seem to know where to go next. Oh, I'm getting presents. Yeah, I'm gonna follow the crowd. Abe, are you coming to Omega? I would love to have you here with me. I'm gonna open my presents. So what do I get? Oh, I like this. Oh, I got a fate token. I don't know where I use those, but I will get you guys to show me later. I've already got all of these. Oh, I love the streamers. 4 should be enough for gold. Oh, you can't enter the firmament on any server but yours. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna follow the crowd and like keep on doing this. So how many... It seems Skyra celebrated session 3 out of 12. Oh, so like they've already done this 3 times and there are few left. Oh, there is a big thing. What am I doing? Join fate, yes. Oh! What the hell? I have to pick up the fleas. There was another one over there. Where is Chirpy? There. I got the thing. I got 3. Yeah, I don't need you to talk to me. I need to get more of them. Okay, so as I'm understanding, this event will happen 12 times. Where did it land? And this is the 3rd time it's happening. And it's gonna be every 2 hours from now on. And then we're gonna have to wait for, what, 3 days? Yeah, I'm sharing a yak with a bazooka. It's a choice. But I mean, have you seen the size of that thing compared to me? I need the artillery. But yeah, it's kind of aggressive. Poor yak. Like, I don't even reach his knees. I got something for you. So is it always like 3 different fates? Because we have 3 different mascots? And is it always the same 3 quests we go do? Like 3 fates that appear? Or is it different? Like, do we always share the yak, make the muggles, and... There are 5 fates. Oh, right. Here. Shoot you. Okay, I'm almost done with my time, so then I'm gonna just follow the crowd. Here, have some fleas. And I'm gonna follow everyone. Because I'm not gonna be able to do this in 7 seconds. All with the same fates. Okay. They are running this way, so I'm gonna follow them. I need to find the crowd of people again. I don't know where they went. Oh yeah, I can open my things. Oh! I got outdoor furnishing. Cool. Oh, there's everybody. Perky Pig and his adorable swinelings will be in charge of the proceedings. Oh! Peace lover attire. The winsome wallflower. Oh, this is the lean emote. I've seen a lot of people doing that. It's time to hide the toy. We're hiding a toy? What are we doing? Oh! Oh, I found the toy. You're not... Wait, you're not the one? Yeah, you're the one. No, there's a swineling. I need to deliver it to... I am joined. Who do I talk to? Take it to Perky Piggy. Where is Perky Piggy? Oh, there is Perky Piggy. I got the toy. Alright, let's look. Oh, there's a gift. Oh, so many people. There we go. Okay, I found a toy. I got a thing for you. Yeah. And there was one over here. This is so odd. Yes, I found a toy. Give me the toy. Right. Oh, there's a box. Gimme, 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 gimme. I want to find a toy. This one. Why do some of them change into piggies? This one. Oh! Oh, if it's the wrong box, I change into a little piggy. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I'm nothing. I'm just a pig. I'm a little pig. Tiny pig. Oh, time is almost up. Here you go. Oh, there's one, like, right in front of me. Oh. There's one. I think it's kind of funny that when I'm a little piggy, I'm about the same size as I am normally. Well, you have, like, Rogadins massively changing size. Yes. Here you go. So the different, like, rewards I can get from the toy box. Like, I've gotten this peace lover attire, these balloons, and the lean emote. So are the rewards always the same, or are there, like, different ones? Oh. Next fate, match the correct boxes with the correct people. Oh. So kid toys equals gift to kids, merchant gift to merchants. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I just made it. What do I get? I also need to learn this. And this. The fifth and final fate await, presence of mind. Alright. Yes, I'm going. I'm going and I'm gonna give presents. Wait, where did they go? There they are. Okay, so present for merchants. Oh, Mason. Wait, no? Oh, it's Cardia Merchant. Ah. I saw another merchant like kind of close. Like there, foreign merchant. Hello, Mr. Foreign Merchant. Ignore the stupid frog next to me. My gift is definitely superior. Right, children. And to find a child in this firmament boy. Yep. Have a present. Another one for the kiddos. Oh, there's a big pool of rewards, says James. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I can't give to the boy again. I have to give it to somebody else. Shit. Oh, firmament girl. There we go. Here you go. And then we have for artisans. Okay. There was one over here. Yeah, the engineer. Have a present. They're really good with all these kind of events in this game. Both the seasonal events and also stuff like this. Like we have animations, like the mascots are moving around and like they set themselves up. It's nice. It just makes it like quite lovely. Also just makes it a little bit more like alive, because we have these characters that are taking part in it, actually like walking over and such. It's small details, but they're nice. Shit. Oh, there we go. Merchant. Still have a little bit of time. Okay, Fate token and Niskar script vendor is at 11:14. Cool. That's the boy. I'm gonna have to go there when the face is done. Oh! Wait, why am I the only one left doing these? It feels like everybody else has kind of moved on. Maybe if I go, like, I'm gonna see what they're doing. Oh. Oh! I leveled up. Alright, the script person. Is that this one? No. Wait. Oh, you only need 6 points. Oh, right. I was just overachieving. God, I saw a... There. So it goes on the map. Let's open you. Also, I want to see like what I look like if I lean. Because I've seen everybody doing this lean emote, but... So if I go... Lean? Oh! That's nice. That's very cute. Alright, this is the script exchange. Hi. I got some fate tokens. What does that give me? Some balloons. Oh, so this is where I find like some of the dice. Magic prisms. Oh, antelope staghorn. I'm gonna have to collect. I'm not gonna use my... I don't think I have the... Do I? I do have the antelope stag. Because you guys keep on giving me things. I don't have a lot of things for me to get. I don't understand what these magic prisms are. But then we have also these dice, which are kind of good. I'm gonna keep my things for a bit. So next time I show up, I can, like, buy stuff. Oh, prisms or sparkles? I don't need a sparkler. That's kind of pointless. So I think I'm gonna... It's cold today. Check scripts too? Oh! Wait. What? This is her. Oh, I got this. Oh, there's a lot of things here. Oh, baby Brachiosaurus. Oh. Machine is buzzing. Oh, Pejsebrat. Cerberpop. Oh, no, there's so many cute things. Oh, and hairstyles. Oh, and... Oh, wow, and actually some... Oh, this gives me the read mode. I want that. But I don't have enough of it. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to go, like, collecting. I need to gather up this thing too. And this gives me some gear. Oh, this is the... I've seen this one a lot with the tattoo. Yeah. Oh, that's where you get the apron. I've seen Ape with it. Okay. What about the other one? Oh, this is materials and materia. Nice. I'd like to though, like, delete this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back here. Can you guys remember with me in about 2 hours that we have to go again? So I can get more of these things I'm doing. And in the meantime, I'm gonna return to Fortemp Manor. It is ridiculously cold. I'm gonna get to take a break for like 3 minutes, maybe 2 even, and I'm gonna get myself like a blanket to warm up a little bit. And then I'm gonna be right back with you and we're gonna continue. So I will be right back. And I'm back. And now with a blanket, so I should not be as cold. It is really good. I went and checked out the windows because it was raining inside one of them. So my window sill was soaked. But it's all good now. Yeah. Hvað segirðu, Kalla? Now. It was the last vigil. Did I read all the notes? Abe, I'm not sure which notes you're referring to. On my mount, you mean? I think so. I think I've read most of them. Oh, I probably have to be like a dancer. My goal today is to get as close to Shadowbringers as possible. I would really like to start progressing through the story. And like get closer to the next expansion pack. Because I am so behind. Not that it's bad to be behind, but I would like to catch up. It might also though be like a WoW mentality. Because in World of Warcraft the game doesn't really start till you finish all the main stories, but I feel like this one is just the stories are the game. But I want to get as close as I can to the main story before the next expansion pack comes out. Why is my hair floating? Alice!
Yes.
Oh, that's not
Is
good.
that
Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness. I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. 'Twas only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
That's not good. That's not good at all.
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous.
It's like forever ago.
For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister. To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
Take heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Oh?
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light... is she with you? Don't go, there is something I must say.
I'm here. No problem. Why am I kneeling down?
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelfatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
I shall inform the others at once.
Thank you, Tatru.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
So they are summoning Garuda. So they can kill her to release all the ether, I guess. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his surgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friends? Shall we turn our attention to matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's also eat some plums. Shadows of the First. Let me get some music for it, which makes me think there's gonna be some amazing music in this. Oh. So the Warrior of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then, when we first encountered them in Lotha's Gnath, when they were confronting Ravana, God, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Mr. Alphino? There is much to do, and more I do not understand. But I know a primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alisei risked her life to uncover their plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Malicity, will you accompany me to Zelfatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? Yeah, I think the best goal is to, stop the summoning before it happens. Given that Iskar shares a border with the Ixal homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the beastman intrusion into Coerthan land to a point. But the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountain of Zelfatol are no easy traverse, and this endeavour demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Aymeric, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross the Zelfatol by the way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instruction for contingent of the Camp Knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure your safe passage through the mountain and escort you hence to Zelfatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, They are more than capable of contending with an Ixol. We should be glad for their assistant, Lord Edmund. In the event Mistress Alisai regain consciousness, we shall share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Oh, let's hope so. Then let us be off. We can proceed. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Yes. So we go to Camp Dragonhead to try to save things. Ah, what a mess. But you guys, let me know. So this was on the hour at 11. So it would be at 1 p.m. Also, why am I crossing my arms like an idiot? There we go. But being like unnecessarily huffy. And while I do think she's adorable when she's huffy, it's not what I'm going for right now. Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixal warrior, I have been informed that House Fortemp Knight have already dispatched them. Though it's not the enemy's gate lies open. We need but walk through. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. So this is going to be easy. I mean, until the point that we find Garuda, obviously. But I mean, last time we fought Garuda, he had amazing music. So there's something. Let's just fly over here. Hello. What do you say, Alfie? Beyond this gate lies a trail which leads us into Selfatol. According to my map, it looks to be a relatively straightforward route, albeit one through exceedingly dangerous territory. Yeah, that's how it usually goes. Mistress Mal, Master Alphino, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Selfatol and aid you as you see fit. Given the numbers we are likely to encounter, a two-pronged approach may be best. While the knight and I feign a large attack to draw the Ixal attention, I suggest you and your attempt to slip past their defenses and locate the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to deal with some few patrols. But if they're not, you may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Yeah. I haven't done my latest dancing duty. So I don't have whatever ability I'm supposed to get from that. But I also haven't really been doing my White Mage quest, so... What level is this quest I'm doing? Level 60. Oh, well. Let me see. Friends list has nobody online. Ape, you've gone offline. Gonna make me do this alone? Horrible, horrible, horrible. The pure pain and horror that I'm feeling is immense and unforgivable. I'm also gonna give Ape a chance to answer. Anyone wanna join me for a dungeon? Oh, hello, Catboy. Wearing interesting armor. Looks fancy. See, do I see any Oh. That was Fellowship Finder. Completely... Abe, you're in another party? My heart is broken and severely damaged. It is horrible, horrible. Yep. Already in another party. I should probably send him a whisper though. Centel, want to join me for a dungeon? In case he's off the stream. Oh, these are one of the artifact armors for dragoons, you think? It has like a chest window, which I think is kind of interesting. It's quite different. This cloak here, what this guy's wearing, by the way. Look how gigantic that hood is. It doesn't really fit. But if you put it on a Lalafell, it's perfect. Give him 1 minute, I can do that. While I give him a minute, I should try to figure out, like, where my dancing questline is. Was it in Isgard? Hold on, I'm googling things. Maybe I've actually done everything. No, 65. I should just have opened it up. Oh, I'm in the middle of the quest, I think. Or I just finished. I just finished the one in Gridania, so okay. Then I'm all good. Then I'm all caught up on my dancer. So then I'll just chill and wait, because then I can get Abe to come join me. Because he can heal. That's one of the artifact armors for the Dragoon. Like, it doesn't look bad. I don't know, it still feels to me like he stole this from a girl. Like, we should have, like, there's some chest stitch missing. And not that it looks... Wait! Why does he get to have that free? And I have, like, a black thing. Can't look at game. Being very difficult to me. Ape. See? Self at all. Join. So I can go in as a dancer. This will be nice. But yeah, I don't know. It could have looked really cool without breast cups. Like, I feel if the boys get back plates, we should have like a proper boob window for the ladies. Because just imagine it on one of the chest tier characters. It would look amazing. Abe looking dapper as always. Oh, that's a cute use of that outfit. Like that hood. Well done. Anyway, I should make you into my partner. And let's start by boosting you up. Oh, that's not standard things. I've been trying to play the samurai, so yesterday I'm just trying to get it up to level 60. And it's so hard to be suddenly in close combat without having any ranged abilities. Like, I have one. And it just reminds me why I play ranged characters as a main. Let's buff up. This tank is just fetching everything in this dungeon. And it's amazing. I don't know how it is to heal though, if it's shit or not. But it works well for like getting a lot of things together. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. That guy is on a balloon. That's a choice, I guess. So you do you. Oh, let's not. Oh. That's so stupid. Oh, ow. Bastard. Don't throw me up in the air. I'm tiny. It damages me more than others. Shit. Need to buff us up. Buff. Yeah, the Ixals are very sad that they can't fly Joe. They're very creative when it comes to like getting back to flying. I also think I always have a hard time imagining Ixals ever being able to fly. They look like lizards to me more than birds. But I mean, I guess that's just because they're like completely featherless. But when I first saw them, I was convinced these were lizard people, not some sort of a leftover bird thingy. Oh, buff. 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 Let's keep my partner doing extra damage. Oh, there is a fly Ixal model? Huh. I know there is a beast tribe that I've opened up, but I haven't, like, finished them yet. I haven't gotten far into the story. But they're basically trying to make a balloon. True. That's true. Dinosaurs did look more like... It looked more like lizards, even though they were actually half-bird sister ancestors. Talk about like evolution going really shitty for you. Like your ancestor used to be huge and deadly and fierce, and you are now a chicken or a duck. Imposing gate. I don't know, it doesn't look that imposing. Oh, I haven't checked, like, I haven't done any of the loot yet. I can't... I already have these. Can't use any of this, so it doesn't matter. But I'll pet ape and then I'll dance. Because I'm a dancer, so I should be dancing. See, it looks so nice, this one. Where are you going? Ducks are awesome. They are pretty cool. Oh my gosh! Oh, that is the cutest. They're like baby. They're like baby boars. There's so many cute minions in this game. I usually have my butterfly because it flies around, so it's not like in my way. I used to always have my deer with me, but it kept on creeping me out that it would just stand in fire and shit. Talking about birds, in the area I used to live when I was younger, we had a lot of geese. Those things are just evil. My sister was so afraid of them. And when I was walking home, like from school, usually what I would like cut my way, like way across like a backyard, which was just open, like there was no fence or anything. There used to be like a flock of geese living there. And those bastards were just, they were evil, vicious. You wouldn't even be like halfway towards them and they would already be hissing and shit. Oh yeah, we do have swans in Iceland. They're quite pretty. They're also quite hissy if you get too close, but they're quite pretty. Ow. I stood in things. Sorry. We have actually quite a bit of birds in Iceland. We have a lot of birds that basically come here during the summer months and then leave for winter and head south. So we get a lot of baby birds. And then we have like few birds that stay all year round, but most of them go. Like most of the bigger ones. Though some ducks and such have started staying all year round. I guess because just people feed them. We have a lot of seagulls also. I was probably supposed to run away with that. Any fun loot? No. Not really. And in some parts of Iceland you can even find puffins. I've never gone near puffins. But I know where they are. They weren't too far from my hometown, for example. They're just kind of there. They're a very stupid looking bird who is really shit at flying. Like if you watch them try to take off for land in water, it's hilarious. Because they're like little clowns, but it's cute. But mostly we don't have that many animals though in Iceland when you think about it. Like we have very few insects. Like we do have insects, but comparatively to other places. Oh, we have very few. Like we don't have mosquitoes, but we have a thing, I think it's called midge, which is kind of similar to mosquito. Like they're smaller, but they still bite you and are annoying. But they're not everywhere, they're in just like some certain places. And then we have like few different types of beetles. We don't have any snakes, we don't have any toxic spiders, even though like I'm terrified of all our spiders. But nothing here is gonna like kill you. We have reindeers in the eastern part of the island. I've also never seen a reindeer in person outside of the... We have sort of like a zoo here in the capital. Which is like compared to zoo in any other country is not a zoo. But yeah. We do have foxes and ferrets, I think they're called. Or something similar to ferrets at least. And that's kinda about it. We have shit ton of sheep. Very many sheep. More sheep than people, in fact. And we let them walk around just free during the summer months. So you can find sheep just pretty much everywhere. Oh. Airstone. Something we definitely needed. Okay. She looks so cool when she's just on this. It's like no shits given. I think, like, as a country, we're quite lucky. We don't have rapies here. So you're relatively safe, which is good because I tend to want to pet everything. Oh, you've seen a deer? Nice. I think ours are like, not deer, but reindeers. I don't know if you're talking about like that kind of deer or like the other type of deer. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just confusing the male and the female together. But yeah, we have some... Where is... Oh, everyone is over there. Oh yeah, and we have seals. I don't recommend petting those. They will bite you, apparently. Or so I have been told. I was told when I was younger, when I wanted to pet them. I love this music. It's always so epic. Let's maybe stay inside the healing bubble that Abe so kindly gave us. Oh yeah, this thing is like huge. Like, is that an Ixol? I guess I got something. I'm just getting everything. Thank you. And it wasn't even an upgrade. Okay. Oh well. Yeah, the female deer do get kind of big, don't they? They are... Just reindeers in general are actually bigger than I thought they would be when I first saw them. Yay. Oh, she's still here. I'm gonna... Oh, I can't sell Turtle. Oh, enjoy the cutscene. Yeah, we're gonna get a cutscene. Let me get comfy. I fetched my duvet. I think it's what's called. So I'm like warm and cozy. Alright. I am wearing everything I should be wearing. Let's do this. Please give me voice acting. That would be so nice.
Thank the gods! What happened?
Oh, killed the big thing?
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Oh god.
You!
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. 'Twas they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Oh, this is bad.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Yeah.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
Yes.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void. Unchallenged light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Okay, that was a lot. Let me see if I'm understanding this correctly. So, Zodiac and Hydaelyn were one once, representing light and darkness. And we are on the planet that is the source. But then things got split up into parallel universes? Planets with parallel stories? So the same things are happening, like, happened on different planets, and if the dark wins, we get the void. If the light wins, we get, like, pureness? I'm gonna have to think about that. That's a lot. I wish I could have, like, gotten the guy to just sit down. I have several follow-up questions to what he just said. Alfie, can you explain this to me, please? All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Yeah, please, just explain everything. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? I explained a bit in the encyclopedia. Lovely. I've been, like, I'm letting the encyclopedia wait until I finish Heavensward, like, completely. And then as soon as I enter, it's not Shadowbringers, it's the other one. The one before Shadowbringers, so the next expansion pack. I'm gonna sit down and read the entire encyclopedia. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever the reason, they must be stopped. Their sacrifice, their loss, it ends here. Alphinaud would like nothing more than to get out of the snow. Forgive me, this is neither the time or place nor to idle introspection. Ah, Stormblood, yes. The knights can appraise Lord Edmund of our success, and we, the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself, if you wish. I will be at the congregation. We're gonna go straight there, because I really want to continue with the story. Yeah, it's gonna be a great kind of lore overload. It's gonna be good because, so the current series I'm working on is just doing all the beginning classes while I kind of get my appraisal of the other story, so I can make things out from the encyclopedia. Did I turn down the sound effects for the cutscenes as well? Maybe. Is it, like, different? I don't know. This is, like, all the options I have. I did turn down the sound effects. I need to go there to the congregation. Was it, like, too low? I'm kind of struggling with finding a good balance with the audio. Like, I want to have music, but I don't want it to be too loud because it then drowns me out or, like, gets too much. I'm recording, am I not? Yeah, okay, thank God. I will take these streams and I will cut them down, and that's where I can adjust the audio a bit. And hopefully like figure out how to get the audio a little bit better. Oh, the sound effects was super low. Let me like boost them up a bit. I think it should be okay. Ah, there you are. Shall we make our report? Yes. So I boosted up the sound effects, and let's see how that goes. And we'll see. It brings me joy to see you safely returned to us, Majesty. What news from Selfatol? Confusing things. Then we were not late. On behalf of Isgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Istola has been tending to Mistress Alice in her absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warrior of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Don't worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Oh, I'm glad she's okay. I'm gonna see if...
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
No problem.
I take it your mission was a success.
Mm-hmm. It was also very confusing.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm, slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Oh no.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alizé and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
Thank you, Sir Emmerich.
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Yeah, they know him as the naked one. Yeah.
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
But he's working with the Ascians.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alizé, you... You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Oh, she gets a new outfit too. Lovely. I love it that Tataru is just single-handedly dressing all the scions. Oh, she's much worse. Lovely. That's what we needed. Give me a moment. I need to call. There we go. Okay. This person is under underwears. Okay. To think the three of us plummeted the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it. Shortly after we parted ways, I heard that she had taken to the road on her own, apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. So she enjoyed hearing tales of our exploits, see? My apologies for keeping you waiting. Nice. Slightly short. But, okay. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I fear she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studio when the girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, Sister, please, she was not my... can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? So be it, another time perhaps. To be honest, Majesty, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambition. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. Oh, come on. It's just a pleasure to have you with us. Like, you don't have to prove anything. New garment aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. James says he really hates Alice. Alright. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret if I weren't, that's all. Fair enough, let us depart for the waking sand then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. This outfit is uncomfortably short on her. She did the same with Istola. And Elfie, when you think about it, yeah, he's wearing pants, but he also has kind of a skirt thing going on. I have a feeling Tateru just really, really likes short skirts on people. But yeah, James, why do you hate Alice? I guess he's gonna become like, is he gonna become a really annoying character? I'm hoping I'm not gonna hate her. I'm hoping she's gonna be okay. Like, I love Alfino. He is adorable and so much fun. He's, I think, so far just my all-time favorite character in this game. If he dies, I will have a fit. I do feel her outfit should have been more red, though. It's too brown for my taste. She's a bully. Ah. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's a very valid reason to dislike a character. Can we like load in, please? Oh my god, my butterfly just showed up now. Alright. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alfino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming? What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warrior of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain. So yeah, James says that he finds her a very difficult character. It's going to be interesting to see how she turns out. I do have heard tales in recent days of primal being rising upon only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, there serveth but spur the beast tribe to pursue their goal with redoubled fervour. We have two objectives at this time, to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning ritual from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of Ixal's plans before they came in fruition, I should be surprised if the Warrior of Darkness and the Ascian did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. They were wise to come hither, for this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the strait of Merithor. O Gomorrah stirreth, and there are whispers that Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumours, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst still afford to turn a deaf ear to these claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Melicity. Thank you for the counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother, Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Alice? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you're normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add. Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warrior of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barrier between planes, that our world might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I've heard tell of promising tome, the Gerun oracles. Mayhap you could start there. She knows. By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Yes, he knows something is up. We need to go to Camp Overlook. She's not very tactful, but she should also tell us if she knows something is up with Urianger. I would like if she would tell us. Like, let us know, like, hey, I've been hearing things. Or I suspect things. So we can all be, like, on the same page. 7 else. At this rate, I have to appeal to the Maelstrom Command for reinforcement. Whatever it is, we don't want any Warrior of Light here, you know. Well, fancy that. Just when the Kobold problem looks like coming to a head, the Scion of the Seven Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. And Commander Bloyden is eager to put us to work. So our friendly neighbours in Ugamaro have got much more aggressive as of late, just as she said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, wouldn't you? Sure. So, what do you guys say? You've spoken with the commander then? Yes. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when first we arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Oh, well, we have a thief in the camp. A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Urianger's information, yes? But to be so reckless as to infiltrate Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their effort is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. Alright, so we have to find a kobold somewhere around here. Kobolds kind of stick out. So, this Alice. You find anything, Alice? One of the scouts said he looked quite small for a kobold. Could he be hiding somewhere like this? Maybe. So we're looking for a tiny kobold. Oh, these are my kobold friends. I know they're not robbing us, because they're my friends. Oh, koboldling. Oh, it's a baby kobold. Hi. Oh no, come back. Oh, you're tiny. Little one, come back to me. I won't hurt you. Did Did you hide under here? Yeah, there you are. Hello. Stay back, away, far back. I'm not a... Guys, no use. Pointless, hopeless, no use. Oh. Small one. Where did you go? All the way back up there somewhere. Oh, come on, baby kobold. I'm not gonna hurt you. I'm very friendly. Especially to, like, cute critters. He should be around here somewhere. Oh, there you are. Hello. But please, don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. Oh. Stop running. It's hard to talk to you if you keep on running away from me. Where did he go now? There you are. Please stay still. This was stupid plan. Stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will... Hey. Guys, he found me again. What to do? I come in peace, only to talk, speak, say, talk. So please do not hurt me. I'm not gonna hurt you. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We got him. Fine work, science. So, little one, thought you could sneak into camp, did you? Plot to steal my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk, to ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapon and shouted, and I... Now, let's take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What's your name, child? Pigman Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a pigman one day. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino, and this is my sister Alice. Melisty, the woman who found you, is our friend, and now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bloatin here thinks you wanted to take his crystal, Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us, and not your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? No one's going to hurt you, right? No, well, not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, the Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him, beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their head, they would serve as coke for furnace. And then the guard took my parent and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Oh, coke for furnace. Coal. I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of fudgy fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshipper used in the ritual, hoping to summon more powerful incarnation of their gods. By the 12, that's sickening. No one listened to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries, they do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Yeah. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the kobold stronghold, secure the crystal, and free the prisoner. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. Oh boy. I tried talking to the others, but they wouldn't listen. So even though I was afraid, I came here. Oh, he's very brave. Do you know that there are collectors who will pay a fortune for beastmen ritual artifacts? It is perverse. I'm not going to say anything about me selling ritual artifacts to somebody. No. She does not need to know. I have faith that we may stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associate etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoner. 12 have mercy, that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Yeah. Shifting nervously from foot to foot, Gabu struggles to meet your gaze. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covetous, loves them, and if we gather enough he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh. Several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Nice. You know, what Alice doesn't know can't hurt her. So we'll just keep some things unknown to her. Pray see the crystals. Alice and I will stand guard for the errant patrols. That hardly seemed fair. Then again, they only have themselves to blame. Sure. Quickly! So, I'm just gonna take them. Do you have all of them? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way. I've come to the conclusion my character has a bag of holding. That's the only reason, only way to explain how we carry around so many things. We have a bag of holding somewhere. Okay, Alice is watching the crystals. Time is short. If you have the crystal, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me? Brother? Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain the crates once bore Iscardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobold traveling to Coerthas to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Wilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Read some of the item description of the Isgard crafting sets? I don't know what crafting sets you mean. Never you mind about that. As Alice said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. The next one is the last, and it's very large, very big, very huge, very large. He's adorable. He's got crafting sets. Wait, no, this. This large cache of crystals. I don't know quite what you mean by Iskart crafting sets, but if you can explain what it is, then I'll try to read the description, yeah? Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of crystals. That's bad. Not in the boxes. Confound it. What about you, Melisty? Any luck? We're searching in the same place, buddy. Nothing. But this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spied, spotted, saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is where to and why. Within Okamura, where they summoned Titan once before, and mean to do so again. It's the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. I don't think we do. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes. If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloatin's custody. We dare not take them into the bowel of the mountain. Yeah, that would be a really bad idea. Also, have you noticed? Tataru gave Alphino new shoes. Like, he has nice shoes. She did not do the same for LSA. In fact, she didn't even get new pants. So she just made her a coat and a skirt. The crystal, Melisty, if you would be so kind. Oh, I will make sure to look into them. I might do it like off stream, but I will try to look into them. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloatin on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within Ugamoro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall rejoin you anon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain and take up the action. But if that's what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way. Well, somebody has to take the crystals. So it would be either like you or him, so I don't see the difference. Oh, this one is locked. I have to go around. We just flutter around on in a circle. No? Oh, wait, no. This way. Down here. In here. There we go. Ah, I take it this is the aetheryte we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Melisty. There's no telling what sort of resistance we will face in there. Oh, probably nothing too terrible. Quickly, you clods! Brickly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers, here! But how did you? Where are my parents? Patriarch, where are they? I'm really worried they're dead. Yeah. That's not good. Father? Coke for furnace. You monster, how could you? Aye, we are but servant of Lord Crag. We are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyrant of the overdwellers. No, Alice say, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you've brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You've sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. Oh no, I don't want to skip the cutscene. I wanted to raise the background music a bit. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this blood curse, cease your attempt to summon your god, and work with us, together to build a lasting peace. Another peace to be abandoned at the overdweller's convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is last until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live, that our gods drain the land of ether and bring naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, overdweller. You've ruined your own land, you'll not ruin ours. I said I'd come for you and it didn't. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Oh. Say something, please. Oh, wait. Oh no. Wake up, wake up, wake up! Oh shit. Wait, the kid is the one summoning them. Summoning Titan. Seven hells. I'm here. I'm here. Oh shit. Alpha now? Leave him to me. Did he just throw his carbuncle at Titan? We must away. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I would like to go into systems and increase the background music a bit. It was like a little bit too low, I think. Because you let me know if I put the music too loud. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were likely to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth the primal, just as surely as would the supplication of the faithful. Words being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogomera, lives will be lost. The maelstrom will rally the troops and the cycle will continue. Malisty, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lords of Crags once more? Sure. Thank you, my friend. Alisei and I will tend to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us at Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Yeah, like no problem. So, this is the hard mode of the naval that we need to do. Alright. Are my friends online? Abe's online? Abe is also on Cerberus. I'm gonna... yeah, let me get Abe. Hey Abe. Okay, let's take out the other dungeon. See, I'm learning. I'm becoming good at this. So I need to do the naval in hard mode. I'm not sure. So, I thought about carbuncles. If he... oh, nice. Okay, let me know if the music is still out. He threw his carbuncle at Titan. Did he then leave it behind? Oh, you are gonna become... I can't make you a dance partner. Okay. Try to read what the Titan says as the fight goes on. He says, I'm here. I said I'd come. Oh no! He's saying what the little guppy was saying. Oh. So all his thing is based on like pain and sadness. Ow. We probably want to do something about this. Yeah, he says, I said I come, I'm here. Mother, father, I can't find you. Oh. I feel so sorry for him. No. It's kind of cool that we get to see a primal born from, like, not anger, but just pure sorrow. Move out of this. That was just sad. Okay. Camp Overlook. Well, at least we've dealt with Titan. But what's gonna happen with our little goblin now? Like, he's just a kid. Can we, like... Can the science take him and raise him? Keep him safe. Oh, you're back. God, what a relief. Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she would return safe and sound? The deed's done then. Titan is no more. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. Oh, you haven't heard what I had to hear. I'm pretty sure my character is traumatized. He has been like this since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusion. After all, we once feared that Isale followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Iskar's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. So, oh no. Come on. Please don't. Where did the baby go? Oh, there he is. Oh. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on eventualities over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to the immediate matter, informing Commander Blayton of Titan's demise for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? Yeah, I'll go let him know. I hope the kid is not under the primal's control. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the other came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you had matters well in hand. Pretty much. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not as half as glad as my man will be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we would live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now I know you lot of place to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. I guess. I'm not in much of a celebratory mood with how things are evolving. Wait, where is Alice taking the kid?
Who goes there?
Probably just me. Hi.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp.
It's okay.
He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas. It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences, yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Charlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not? Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the Warriors of Darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
had travelled far and wide with two companions, Astinian and Isale, who were very complicated opposites.
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk.
Pretty much.
I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving. The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
That was quite lovely. And let's kill off the moment with the Warrior of Darkness. What's you up to, buddy? My counterpart from another dimension or something.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
This is their version of Urianger.
Have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
So maybe it's not our Urianger who's been talking to the man in white.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too-delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Or is this our Urianger? This at least is Urianger. This is some version of Urianger. Because he speaks the same. He has a similar
Very
voice.
well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness.
This is Urianger.
Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
That's not good. That's not good at all. Huh. What ho, Melisty? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Yustola via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigation, both came across a crate besides once born Iscardian seal. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Aymeric believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found. But we shall have to wait to see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flushed with his guardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where's Alisay? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. Oh, no. Where have you gone? There they are. Ah, let me guess, it's time to leave, isn't it? We can take him with us. My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bladen, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander, and treat him with every kindness? He is still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he still fights with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystal, this could have turned out damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to... And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them, and you, Alisay. Thank you. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. and those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, there will be a reckoning. I don't want to be betrayed by Urianger. I know this was probably coming, but I don't want to. I want, like, whatever else, but not that. I like Urianger. I don't understand why he's doing this. Well, I guess we can't do much but see. I think I'm in patch 3.4 now, out of like 5 patches, so it's this patch and the next one, before Stormblood. Come on, Urianger, let's talk. Just talk it through, so you don't betray me. Oh, we have heard the glad tidings from Ogomora, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant effort, the people of Limsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes, though we failed to prevent Lord of Crags from manifesting. We did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warrior of Darkness could make matters worse. It was by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weighs heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Gerun Oracle, that we might better understand the aim of the Warrior of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defied any single interpretation, the Oracle paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3 only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spoke unto thee. As for what becometh of the reflection when they end, the swords are rejoined. Frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the Warrior of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die. In essence, the word speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendence light in the manner the Warrior of Darkness described, it would give away unto a void where none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such at least is the belief, I surmise. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. ere we speak further on the subject, I was here with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystal have been delivered into the hand of a certain Alamican parties. Alamican? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Isgardian smuggler who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt. At least I wonder at their motive. I would remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralk. The individual who took a receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to the group devoted to the cause of Alamica liberation. It may also interest thee to know that the Isgardian supplies appear to be none other than the remnant of Elaine Roller's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villain being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their employers are. All of which is irrelevant for now. Forgive me, we must seek out the resistance group which received the crystal without delay. Melisty, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Sure. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. I know Alamigo is in the Stormblood expansion pack. Alfino, Alice, Melisty, are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoner yielded confirmation that they were in employ of, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them. And the crystals too? What few remain, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Alamigo, we were told, where it will be received by a member of the local resistance group. Since Sir Aymeric men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipment but a few moments ago. Ah, and there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Ah, wait a moment, there is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Isgardian smuggler was formerly in the employ of one Elaine Roel, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Istola next. But is there someone else who you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. Yeah, like think about it. How is Urianger letting us know all this stuff? Things are shady. Alfie? What in the world has gotten into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice he has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Livelier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when he did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later though, Little Alamigo awaits. I would like it if she would raise the matter and explain what's going on, because this is important. I am worried. I keep on trying to fix my glasses because I'm used to having them on my face. But not right now, so it's a new experience. So who are we to talk to? Oh, Elsa and Alfie are both here. Still no sign of Thancred. Oh, he'll show up. I will get to the bottom of this. Yes, explain. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Urianger, oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Majesty, if anything should happen, it should be me who just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Right then. 2 more pressing matters, since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive. I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Yeah, well, I've done quests here before, so it should be okay. This character looks concerning. So, to review, we are reliably informed the member of the Alamico Resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movement. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Majesty, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of the town? LSA and I will do the same in the west, and afterward, we can rendezvous here to share our findings. Alright, so I go there. Let's start upstairs and then move downstairs. Hello, Otelin. The resistance, damn it if I know. It's not as if I'd been any use to them. Oh. If you set stores by all these tales of secret weapon, good luck to you, but I'm too old for the masks bedtime stories. Masks? This is our lot, and it's time we get used to it. Masks, bedtime stories. The masks was capitalized as in is a person, is a name. Ah, let me guess. You come to join the fight, have you? No, need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he lit fire in every Alamica heart, he also inspired more than a few Uldans to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garlean won't stop until we're all under the yoke. The Griffin. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffins and his lot, Alabet. Seems they're the talk of little Alamico these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he got in store for the Garleans, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they sent a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is good as mine. Aha. So somebody referred to as the Griffin, who wears a mask, is here rousing up people to fight the Garlean Empire. So that is probably our person who's trying to get the mask. I suppose I should ask what you learn, but I think I already know. Yeah, like Griffin. This Griffin seems to be the leader of the newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them. Only that they are the most aggressive militia group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamican liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope the revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipment, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement leader to confirm my suspicion, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm at it. Given that you and Gundebold are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Yes, I will happily talk to him. My friend, I have returned. I need information on what's going on. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Melicity, yeah, have a nice afternoon. I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. Yeah, like crystals and shit. The Griffin, I know of him, as do we all. He and his mask have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambition, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Quarren. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. It is but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. Sounds like a plan. So at the sunken temple of Quarren. Oh yeah, so all the way over there. Okay. I'm eager to like see and hear this person. So we get some information about like what the hell they're planning. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same.
You sure?
We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out, building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Urbania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that. Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
I could ask you the same thing.
Oh,
Well, this is quite the surprise.
yes it is.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of
Oh, we've been both... Like, I knew they were alive because we've seen them before, but we actually found them in the most, like, silly way possible, but it's perfect. There we go. I needed to, like, cough up a lung. Ida Popolimo, hi. Of all the places to meet, it has to be fate. Mayhap it's my imagination, but you seem rather more rugged and world-weary than we last spoke. Yeah. Word cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it was pretty obvious you and Melicity would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Ul'dah, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamico, all at the great risk of themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operation for a while. When we learned of the Scion exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and that General Rauban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls, as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust the letter to courier. I gather from your puzzled expression, however, that you never received it. Who did you send it to? To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the master happened to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communication with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard the rumor that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scion of the Seven Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friend to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say the man you saw was not in fact a griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to the boot. Would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of the public appearances. As you may have gathered, the griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the get a better sense of the man. For all that good it did. And now you've heard the whole of it, but tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the griffin? Oh, well, like shit ton of crystals. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. The Resistance would never even entertain such a ridiculous plan. But the griffin? Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence that he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make the reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The Mass have made many such claims of late. I confess I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipment of which he spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. Of course! Though Tataru might demand that you get new clothes, just saying. Heads up. It's so nice to see them again. Do you honestly think he's planning to liberate Alamigo with the help of a primal? I mean, could he really be that stupid? I don't know. In retrospect, their tales is not so surprising. We had reason to believe that they had escaped with the aid of Alamiga refugees, after all. Still, Tatra will be delighted to hear we have been reunited, once we have attended to the matter here, of course. Yes. If, as you suspect, the griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must need obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mass plan in broad strokes. Like the man who he impersonates. However, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alfino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard time, inspired by his word to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as member of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggle ahead. With our enthusiastic assurance still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the charade, until we have him cornered at least. Here, this should be enough to pursue a suitable garment from Tailbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for a good measure. Any question? It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Majesty, let us be off. Oh, I'm gonna have to wear... But I'm so cute right now. But I guess I have to look the part. It makes sense. Wouldn't quite make sense to show up dressed as I am. I'm cute as a button, but I'm also not looking like an adventurer come down on hard time. You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. I have sack of gills. Well, you're the one with the gill, and seeing as you're friends of Papalimo, there, tuning and slop for both of you, tailored and treated to your tastes. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh a man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change and see you at the spot Papalimo marked on our map. Yeah. Alright, so... and then I need to find the weathered... There. I'll hide my headpiece. Just to, like, complete the look. Because it doesn't make sense to show up, like, wearing... like, dirty clothes and then a fancy silk headpiece. Oh, Alfie, you look adorable. Well, look at us, pair of down at heel adventurers seeking chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades.
Voice acting.
You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Yes.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Very to the point.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
Oh, so we're just second-hand summoning a primal.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honourable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Alright, we check the Amalja then? And stop Ifrit from being summoned?
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Yes.
Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Oh!
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you.
I know he is.
You gave us hope where there was none. Courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I'm very opposed to the summoning of primals, though. But I remember the questline.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Well, things got noticeably more complicated. Quarrymill is it? Do you remember? Yeah? I remember. His friends were down by the river. There were two of them. They were trying to get medicine and nobody wanted to help them. They were begging everybody. And I ended up helping them. Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face. And besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problem at hand, and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Majesty. We must find and secure these crystals. There is no time for looking back. I feel like he could have maybe not made my life noticeably more difficult. Oh. That looks like Urianger, and that looks like Ifrit's background. If we take the Griffin double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Sarag, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must appraise Alisei of all we learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I've changed. Yeah, I'm gonna do so too. Let's go like so. Thank you. So I look the part. And let's go talk to Alisei. Let her know that things have escalated. Oh, Thancred. Kept you waiting, eh? My apologies. Yeah, he can't travel with the crystals, so his traveling is so much more complicated. Ah, that's much better. Subterfuge was never my strong suit. You're prepared for battle then? Yes. As prepared as we can be. Now that Thangard has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest finding? You mean to tell me, while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalimo were here all along? Well, Histola will be relieved, and also angry, mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystal, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Sarak without delay. Agreed. If there's not else to discuss, let us depart at once. Alice, you wanna, tell us something? No? No sharing information that could be helpful to the rest of the group? And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The player gathered to assume the mark on stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Not else remaineth save to stand at the ready and pray that chance is seized, for never shall we know is like again. So this is Urianger. I kind of like it because the only part of Urianger we generally get to see is this area, which they now covered up with a mask. So that's interesting. Are we ready, Alice? All seems calm here. Is it possible that we've been deceived? No. Why would you think that? You think there would be more obvious sign that something was afoot, but if anything, the place seems quieter than I remember it. I have a bad feeling about this. Me too. Before we jump in, I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break, run to the bathroom and such. So I will see you in a moment. And I'm back. Oh, Alfie, let's do this. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusion, not until we have braved the bowl of embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparation, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Upon proceeding to the bowl of embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Lovely.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
No, something's definitely up.
Not willingly, no.
Oh, Warrior of Darkness. Yay. Hey guys.
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle! Defend me!
He's a black carbuncle.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alizé!
Super useful in a fight.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
You just got hit by a fireball, honey.
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere. As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at hers and defend this realm with all my might.
What class is she?
Let's finish this.
I'm gonna have to try to see her, like, moves. Oh! Well, we're doing this. Oh, LSA is going melee. Okay, you're gonna be my dance partner, LSA. I don't know why you two are chained up, but I think he's taking all the damage for you. I don't know if that it matters much.
You shall fall soon enough.
Oh, he's invulnerable. He's technically a gladiator in this fight, you say? Yes, he is fighting, like, melee.
No escape.
I could see her turning into a red mage if she's gonna be doing, you know, like swords and magic. Also, her signature color is technically red, even though she has been dressed in kind of brown right now. Hello, you, my friend, are gonna... Oh, you're still invulnerable. Fine. Can I... Maybe the healer. We should probably take down the healer. Also, I should buff myself up. Buff. 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 Hey, Amy. Yeah. The green screen doesn't agree very well with my glasses. The glare... Also, hi, Amy. The glare sometimes, like, makes my eyes disappear. And I don't like that. So I am without glasses there. I can see things that are close to me, but if anything is at like a slight distance, I start struggling. So I can see the screen. Ah, no, you're not invulnerable. Good. Nope. Who? You.
No more games.
If you go check out some of my old streams, it does happen. Ow. Yeah, that's not good.
It ends now.
No, 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 no. That's not how it works.
What?
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Urianger!
Yep. I know him. I figured out before who this was. Because he just started talking and immediately...
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
He's still on our side. Oh, I'm so relieved. I was so scared he had betrayed us.
Sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Very fancy moves. He is a summoner.
Then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop.
Oh, this one looks...
Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance.
Yeah.
Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them. Make ready! They come!
How do I channel ether into Alisaie's blade?
I must have more ether.
How? How? I'm trying, but the... How do I give her my ether? I'm trying to click on her, but it's not doing anything. Alisaie, I don't understand. I get an interaction. Well, I don't have any interaction. I'm not seeing... Oh, Blade of Light is like in the for... It was a little bit in the forward. I didn't see it!
It's not enough!
It was like way off in the distance. I mustn't channel in too much at once. Okay. I haven't seen the blade yet. Oh shit. Where is the little asshole of a healer? That's who I need. Devout. I can damage you from here. I need to take you down. Okay. I'm not seeing the blade. Oh, there we go. The healer's down for now. Blade of Light. Here it is. I'm oh no. Come on. How am I supposed to keep him preoccupied if he's constantly smacking me? We're just playing Ring Around the Rosie now. Thancred, tank for me, you bastard. Oh, thank you. Okay.
I can feel it. Just a little more.
Okay. Oh shit. He's up again. The ranger, okay.
Hurry it up, neighbor.
Cut her down. Ooh. Move out of that.
I'll crush you.
No. Oh. Ow. I wish I was another class. I cannot change my class in combat, which is bad because Alisaie is really taking a lot of damage right now. Oh, there's the blade. Yeah. Oops. I took too long to figure out like how to do the blade to begin with. We'll do it again. It's gonna be no problem. Yep. Just give it to me on very easy. That's gonna be fine. I don't mind. We're just gonna skip this cutscene. Okay. This is the first fight. Gotta love it. We have to redo fights. Good thing is, because I'm doing it very easy now, everybody's just gonna be cakewalk.
You shall fall soon enough.
Let's get rid of the healer because he's in my way.
There's no escape.
Brightness. Oh, try not to stay near Ellie. Oh, that makes sense. I was standing obviously near Alice and all the damage was just being channeled onto her. Poor kid. Oh, she's up again. Down you go.
No more games.
You're gonna go chains now? There we go. We got the chains. It's a cool cutscene, but I don't need to see it again. Okay.
I must have more ether.
Yes, I'm keeping an eye on you, I'll say, for as soon as the blade comes up. So Alphino is now channeling into her. Now I. Come on.
The ether. It's not enough.
I should buff myself up. Oh, there she is. The devout. Let's just... You have to go, honey. Always kind of funny when you go to the very easy difficulty. It's like, I barely have to be here. Oh, Urianger is giving his ether. No way.
I can feel it. Just a little more.
Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. They all came up. Damn it!
Hurry it up, neighbor.
Oh, no, I need to do Ranger. Ranger is down.
I'll crush you.
Oh, there we got. Oh, can you, like, not right now? Thank you. Like, fight Alphino for a minute.
"'Tis done! With this blade I banish the darkness!"
No. Not like this.
Okay, is everybody okay? Oh, I'm... Okay, thank you. Alice?
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal. Wait!
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives. We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
You can't take my word for it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, She has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Hydaelyn's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
You bloody better. Yeah.
Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
Yeah. Yeah, Amy, I had noticed these are the same ones. Hey, Ark. Oh. I love the little kitty on your head. At least they're all alive. And I'm glad they get to go back to their own world and that Minfilia is going with them and they're gonna try to like make it better. But I just think it's so sad that like we haven't told Famina that her daughter, like we knew her daughter was gone. It's just finding out like this. Hi. Hello. I did not mean to fight anything. Cat is walking with me. Hello. Hi, Cat. Cat noticed me crying, so she's fixing it. Hi. By the way, this is Katla. She doesn't like it when I get sad, so she tends to get like very snuggly. So she's making sure I'm okay. Don't drop the mic. I know you wanna rub the mic, but don't rub the mic. No. But you can't. Getur ekki setið þarna. Okay. I have a cat in my lap. That's not uncomfy at all. No. Let's see what people have to say. Tancred has nothing to say. Speak thy mind. I do not expect thy forgiveness. I don't know. The thing did not unfold as perhaps I mean to say. I truly believe that she forgive me. I should not have spoken. It's not my place. So you... where is my mic? Mic is up there because cat is here. And no. Nay. Pardon the coughing. Hi. Þú verður að fara í rúmið þitt. Please. Here. Okay, I got her to go back to her bed. Man, that was mean. Yeah, the kitty is Katla. I think she's 11 now. She's the closest thing I've ever had to, like, a support animal. She is amazing. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls, if they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in return to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. I think they would prefer to be dead on their own world then. Oh, I get a wind up Moonbrida. Alfino seems to be at loss for words. Well, he's talking, so no, he's not. Forgive me, though we're elsewhere, and this is where I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals... Leave them to me. I will go back in Sarak and secure them. The Amaldia will still be in disarray after the thrashing the warrior of darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you... Don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the massed camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. Hey, Alice. You must be tired, Melicity. I know I am. If thou will permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with the warrior of darkness and the Asian in white at the Great Library. I try not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intention pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny the part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would there have been another way? Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that this sin will forever weigh heavily on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your action, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Melicity, forgive me, but I believe the event of today have taken the toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou would grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. I need a hug. There. Just go like nice tight hugs. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. We have to go to Little Alamigo and let them know that things have been sorted. You're gonna come with me? I don't have a two-player amount, so you will just have to follow. I'm sorry, Ark. He's arriving on his car. Oh. My nose has been stuffed for days, and now it is deciding that it's thinking about not being stuffed anymore. And that is very uncomfy feeling. Oh, we have to tell them. Well, Malisti, Alfino, say you would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth. Insofar as we found nothing resembles a sizable cache of crystals in the mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Sarag? Actually... Oh God. I'm glad I don't have to be here to listen to the story. I don't believe it. The crystal, Menophilia, all of this. It's just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, but also affirming. Alfino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoin the science. We have been away for too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspective. And I hope that we might in turn offer you our own opinion on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventure. We should be glad to recount them, and Tetra's tale may well surprise you. Ida, Ralks be praised, it's you. Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. Has it really been so long you don't remember me? Is Gundabald? I fought beside your father in the revolution. Do not think less of her friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us separate ways. But the resistance were always welcome in Little Alamigo. They give us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, even the first to volunteer for a mission. Until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumours, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, you see. I got involved with my friend here, the Science. Oh, sorry, we were still the Circle of Knowing back then. Right. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now, I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. This was odd. Pray forgive her. It has been a long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Let us return to the Rising Stones. I don't know, this felt weird. Hells take me for giving you that mask. What? What about the mask? Okay, there's something. There's a story there. Alright, let's see them. See if we can find some information about them. It's so odd to be back here. We've been traveling so long. Hi. You needn't say a word, Malisty. I know. Where she wanders, no matter how far, she will always be with us. Yeah. There's barely anyone home today. Hey, Home. When you think about it, we have accomplished quite a lot in recent days, have we not? Though there are, of course, fewer regrets for missed opportunities. A pity we are unable to deal with Ilbert and the Braves once and for all, for example. Yeah, I guess. Hey, hooray. Oh, at least we have some people home, but most everyone is out, it seems. Huzzah! Have you heard Malisty, Ida and Pablimo are returned? We have not had a chance to speak, but the mere sight of them was enough to raise our spirits. Many of our numbers are still out in the field, but I believe Oucher Party should be returning shortly. Alright. Hey. Welcome home, Malisty. I trust your journey was uneventful. You will be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. You sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Yistola and Krile and brief them on all that occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Is he then gonna become like the new... Like, is he gonna take up her role? We are leaderless at the moment.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
Yeah.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles,
Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Why would we object?
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
I am absolutely powerless to stop
But
that.
I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
He's always been just Alfie.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
A nap would be probably well deserved. A new adventure. What else?
Indeed.
Just keep on swimming forward.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
An ending to mark a new beginning is the name of the quest. It's official then. Gosh, I hope I don't regret this. Oh, you're gonna fit in perfectly fine. Leave it to me, Melody. I'll make sure she's properly introduced to everyone. Okay, she's gonna regret it. It would seem that I'm a scion now then. Some derive comfort from such title, but I cannot say that I feel any different from before. Well, mayhap a twine of pride. As agreed, we shall spend the coming moon conducting our own independent research. Should you have need of our services, however, you are, of course, welcome to seek us out. Same as it ever was. Where's Pablimo, though? He's usually with you. Oh, he's over there, talking to Thancred and Urianger. It is passing strange to think that we may never see Lady Menphilia again. Sorry, after witnessing so many of our mission comrades return to us, I dare to hope that she might one day do the same. Oh, did not think I'll be bested so easily again. When my competition with Lady Ida has ended, the Scion of the Seven Dawn shall crown a new champion of the squad. At least some are the same. I suppose I should not be surprised, with everyone standing in a circle delivering grand proclamation about their future endeavours. She naturally felt obliged to make up one of her own. It may be argued that the great sundering of the swords was an aberration, and the existence of the 10 and 3 reflections an offence to the natural order. That mostly assured is the Asian belief. It was in the hope of opening mine eye to set revelation that the first came unto me, imagining it sufficiently to secure mine allegiance. Nor would they have been mistaken, were my heart a temple to truth alone, but as a devoted follower of Master Louisois' teaching, and for the love I bear to him and his, I hearken not to their word. I have Sir Emmerich assurance that the Temple Knight will henceforth keep a close eye on the Asgardian crystal trade. Oh, and he extended his deepest apologies for your dinner having been cut short. Courteous fellow, isn't he? You would never guess he was a politician. Oh, no, the politicians are usually the ones that are like super polite like this. All these little mistakes are the beginning to add up. Einor, you must try harder to remain focused. Oh, that's Ocher, and this is our new group. I'm doing my best, Ocher, I am. I just can't seem to clear my mind. I keep thinking about you and your brother and me. Oh! That's easily fixable, guys. Trouble in paradise, eh? Well, I mean, I've seen there's nothing wrong with 3 people. It's gonna be a little bit weird with them being brothers, though. Look at them, Melisty, the Scion of the Seven Dawn. Look at how far we've come. Yeah, the people we met, the moments we shared, the losses we suffered, the tragedies we've overcame, all of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. I have a feeling, was this the ending to Heavensward? It's gonna have for me to tell.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
I guess.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
Okay, Pablimo. We trust you. I mean, I think it's no more danger with him than it was hanging on the wall.
There is cause to hope.
I know the third expansion pack is...
For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
The third expansion pack is about Alamico, at least partially. Because I remember when I was doing like the basics research to see like what I could look into and what not, I learned Alamico was part of Stormblood. Who are you talking to? Oh. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on the glorious day. True believers are so readily led. Of course there's Asians involved. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted then? Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawn, whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift which I do now present to you. No! No, 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 no! Oh, no! That's bad. Shit! I knew we shouldn't throw them into a gorge. The eyes of Nithug, many were the candidate considered, but your deed you have proven yourself the most deserving. This is so bad. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair is whose breast beats a heart with thirst for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes for a weal or for woe. Oh. We should have, like, squished them or something. Like, popped them. Would have been disgusting, but maybe we wouldn't be dealing with this now. Where are we? So it was here all along? Nero? Yep, Nero. I'm glad to see you're still about. Oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. Oh, it's all going to shit. Oh well. No retreat, no surrender. Oh, that's Cartinu. Oh yeah. So, oh no. No, the other weapon was at Cartinu. Yeah, it feels like we're not solving anything. We're just kind of moving our problems a little bit further into the future. But when you think about it, what have we solved so far? The primals keep on coming back, no matter what we do. So we aren't really solving that problem. We did get rid of the Legion for a bit, but they're also back and now with a new Emperor. That's not good. We did get rid of Nithuk, but his eyes are still just making their rounds. And Nero is still doing his crazy shit. Oh no. So, everybody has moved. Is this the start of start of like 3.5 then? That is now? I think it would be best for or is this like the start of no, so this has to be 3.5 which leads us into the next expansion pack. That would probably be it. So we're not quite in Shadowbringers yet, but we're closing in. Alright. I have been streaming for about 5 hours now, which is getting like plenty long for me and my voice because I need to rest it a bit for tomorrow. I also need to finish up prepping for some teaching tomorrow because I'm gonna have the kids and stuff. So I'm gonna say thank you so much for joining me. And next time we play Final Fantasy, we're gonna start and probably play through 3.5. But for now, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a lovely day.